Hello, everybody. Welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you for joining me today. Hope everybody is having a marvelous Friday so far. Amy, Dave, Lael, Nenya, Cat Lady Jude, Wayne. Welcome, everybody. What is new? What is good? Talon, happy Friday. All right. Where were we? Oh, we were fighting Blackrock Orcs yesterday. They murdered me. And then we ended up back here. We were doing the Blackrock Menace. Would I like to do some fishing? I think I would. We can do fishing. It looks like we can do some first aid. May or may not be able to do alchemy. If we can get a stack of Briarthorn, we could potentially get a bunch of skill ups. But we haven't been finding a lot. I feel like I haven't been finding a lot of Briarthorn in Red Ridge. David, welcome to the stream. Monica, good afternoon to you and welcome. Alright, let's fish. The Quick Sap, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Chaos, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Shane, happy Friday to you. Thanks for being here today. Fox with Lollipop, welcome to the stream, buddy. The heat wave wanted to kill you, but you said not today. The heat wave is coming to kill me in T-minus 2 days. These are the last 2 days of like sub 90s temperatures that I'm probably going to get to feel until September. So, yeah. September's a long time away. But yeah, apparently it's going to go up into the 90s in a couple days, and it's never going to come out of the 90s again. And I am really sad about that, because I like to spend a lot of time outside. But it's harder to enjoy time outside when it's 110 with the heat index. Am I rocking a hat today? You guys don't know this, because I've had to wear like over-the-ear headphones on stream every day until a couple days ago, but I wear hats like 80% of my life. I have a hat on. And the biggest percent of my life where I don't have a hat on is actually when I've been on the stream. But like, you know, yeah, I'm rocking the hat because with these earbuds I can finally wear hats. And I prefer to wear a hat. You guys just don't know that about me because I haven't gotten to do it on stream. Mantar, good evening and welcome to the stream. Indy, good morning to you. Happy Friday. Lael, I'm not even sure what kind they are. I clicked on them in the Amazon cart and my wife got them for me for Father's Day. So like I saw them, I was like, oh, those look cool. Those look like they would work for listening on the microphone. And I just popped them in the cart thinking like, oh, I'll look at these later. Because what I do typically is I put stuff in the cart that I need and then eventually I look at it and then I delete it from the cart. But instead, she swooped in and bought it, so I don't even know what brand they are. They were like just some mid-range earbuds. I think they were like 50 or 60 bucks. So far, they're working pretty well. A lot more comfortable than my over-the-ear JLCs or JBLs or whatever they are that were like shredding apart. Like the fabric of the earmuff was shredded. Just decayed over time. Almost at 200 fishing, 197. I think if I hit 200, that'll be a pretty good milestone for fishing for the day. And ride that 200 all the way into Stranglethorn, I think. Yeah, the next thing I have to figure out how to get myself is a new mouse. There's always next Father's Day. How are my WoW? My WoW is good. My WoW is great, thanks for asking. My WoW has never been better. The best time to leave hardcore is when your character's still alive. I love leaving characters alive in hardcore. Like, you just get them to a point and then you stop playing them, And then you're like, look, this is as far as you got. Like, think about all the things you survived to get to this point. And then you pick like a nice little town for them, and then you retire them in that town. Like, I have a level 45 or 46 Pally who's retired in Booty Bay. He couldn't keep going, like he was never gonna make 60, you know, but he lived. You know, he lived till middle age, and then he retired to Booty Bay. That's the best way to end it. Oh, 201. Okay, I said we'd get the 200. We got the 201. Let's get our shield back on. Let's... Ooh, what do we want to work on today? Weapon skills. One-handed maces? Or two-handed swords? You know, we need to get a good two-handed sword. Two-handed sword is the only weapon that I don't have a blue item for. And I'm very reluctant to use it right now. Let's go with one-handed maces. We'll rock Cookie's rolling pin. We're gonna head back out and get revenge on the Blackrock orcs that killed us last time. They brutally murdered us. You know, to be honest, I thought I had the bonfire buff when I did that pull. Like, I was getting tired. It was towards the end of the day. And I just, like, I thought I had the bonfire buff when I did that big pull. And I didn't have it. So they annihilated me. It was embarrassing, but I got over it. We did tank. Yeah, we did a Dead Mines run. Like, I think it was like midway through the stream? Like somewhere near the middle. We did Dead Mines, yeah. We tanked it. That was run number 2. And it was even faster than run number 1. This run clocked in at 29 minutes. We had a mage, a warlock. We had CNET on his Pally, Shane on his warlock, and then we had a druid healer. And I think we had a hunter. And it went really, really smooth. I had a lot of fun. And we completed our weapon collection. That's why we have all these weapons now. We got all these blue weapons. So we got the Roxor's hammer, two-handed mace. We got Taskmaster's axe, two-handed axe. We got the Cruel Barb. We got Cookie's mallet thing. And we got Smite's Reaver. We got every single weapon out of Dead Mines that you can get. Except, like, maybe there's a dagger that we didn't take. But besides that, we got every weapon. Very nice. Very nice for a warrior, especially trying to keep all the weapon types leveled up. Having blue items for all those slots, pretty great. Okay, let's burn our flower. And let's go get revenge. You know what? Today I want to do Shadowfang Keep. Yeah, that's my plan for today. I want to do a little bit of questing to start things off, but then I want to do SFK. And the problem is, like, I don't know how many people on the Alliance side are going to be doing SFK. I certainly don't have any of the flight points to get us out the South Shore. We don't even have the Menethil Harbor flight point, though we're at the level range to go into wetlands. But I'm gonna have to make the run eventually. So there's that. Unless I get a summon out there, then I could run down and grab the South Shore flight point after the fact. Like, either way I have to do running. I wish it was a little bit more convenient for Alliance side to do SFK. And Scarlet Monastery, for that matter. I think it's way too inconvenient before the Dungeon Finder for Alliance side to do those dungeons. There's way too much running involved through areas that you wouldn't normally be questing as Alliance and Hillsbred at level 23. On the Horde side you would. On the Horde side you'd be questing in Hillsbred at level 23. And you would have already quested through Silverpine, so SFK's right there. You have every flight point you need. On the Alliance side you have nothing. Definitely a Horde side instance that still has a lot of good items in it that you want on the Alliance side. Look how well hidden this was. I had to, embarrassingly, I had to use my minimap and zoom my minimap in as close as I could to even find that earth root. Because of all the ground clutter. Herbalism was probably a lot easier way back in the day, like when ground clutter settings weren't as good. Like when you just couldn't have any ground clutter at all. I definitely remember playing without ground clutter, like back in the day. I got so used to it that once there was ground clutter, I was kind of like, ew. Like, what is all this ground clutter? So I was so used to playing it with just like zero, you know? I still don't really care for high ground clutter. Some people cap their ground clutter out. I think mine's at like 6 or 7. Because I think 10 is too much. Yeah, we're at 7. 7 is like the sweet spot. Enough to add texture, not enough to completely cover up your character at all times. Quicksap, you put ground clutter on 0 on your herbalist, like intentionally on your herbalist. That's a good idea. Yeah, because they're hard to see sometimes. You know, if I was playing just by myself, I might do that. Because, you know, like you just saw me have to zoom all the way in to find one. Sometimes quest items are like that too. There are some quest items, before they sparkled mainly. Now in TBC, all the quest items are sparkly. But in vanilla, there'd be times you'd want to turn off the ground clutter so you can make out the quest items that were on the ground. It feels like when they originally designed the game, they didn't design it around the idea that there'd be lots and lots of ground clutter. Dante, happy Friday, man. Welcome to the stream. I am doing great. Yeah, a lot of you guys are baking today. I'll be joining you soon. It's been nice and cool here. In 2 days' time, I will be in the upper 90s with 100-degree heat indexes like everybody else. And then I shall feel your pain, chat. We will all burn in hell together. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Talon, you know you're not allowed to talk about the weather where you live. Because it's only the most temperate, mild situation on the entire planet. And one of the most expensive places to live. So, you know, while the rest of us are cooking inside of an oven called Planet Earth, it's not really okay to just kind of throw that out there, buddy. Ban him. Immediate ban. What privilege. You pay for the weather, oh yeah. But you have to be able to do that first. Plenty of people would do that if they could do it. If I could, I'd pay for the weather if I could. Just can't quite swing it. Can't quite do it. Good weather is indeed expensive. It truly is. It truly is. And I'm sure as the climate becomes more volatile, that kind of cost for that kind of reason is only going to go up. I'm happy where I'm at. We're surrounded by lakes, and we don't get the extreme weather that hits most of the country. We do get really hot, and we do get really cold. But I like where I'm at, because we don't get hit by the big extreme weather. Like, we don't get the really, really, really bad storms. We don't get the really, really, really bad flooding. We don't get the really bad winds. Like, we get bad, but we get like normal level of bad, except for the heat and the cold. The heat and the cold we get with extremes. But I'll take those extremes, and I'll be fine living here and avoiding all that other crazy stuff. And I'll consider myself lucky. Because you definitely don't pay a lot to live in Michigan. Especially not the part of Michigan that I live in. Can I take these guys? I have the fire buff. Let's take advantage of the fire buff when I have it. Knowing that it could abandon us at any moment, you know? We're like a superhero with this buff whose power flickers on and off, and we never know when we're gonna have the power and when the power is gonna just abandon us completely, you know? Alright, we kept our power through that whole fight. We have a runner somewhere. Where'd he go? There he is. Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Oh, we're done with battle axes. I can leave here or I can keep indiscriminately killing orcs. I guess we should go. Do we want to head up this way? I don't have all of these quests. I don't know if some of them are still elite, but I do have Shadowhide pendants. And if we come up in this area, we come back from this direction, we should be able to get the Shadowhide pendants. And then maybe we can sneak back here and we can do Yowler. And then circle around, we can do Belly Grub. I'd love to get all this stuff done, with the exception of this one, just the yellow quest. And then maybe we can think about if SFK is in our near future, or if we want to wait a little while. I think CNET wanted to come along. I'll wait a little while and see if he shows up. But for now, let's go north and we'll work on Solomon's Law. I think I can get north this way. There's like a passageway somewhere. Not down here. Oh, here we go. Right back here, and we have a leather armor merchant. And we do need to dump some of our inventory, so that actually works out perfectly. Yeah, Dave, you get weather very similar to the type of weather I get. Yeah. That's very similar to Michigan weather.
You need something?
I wonder if these are selling on the auction house. Small lustrous pearl. I don't think this is the one that sells for a lot. And I don't know if I need to be hanging on to it. Slimy scales can go. Murloc eyes can go. Clam meat we don't need. Linen we don't need. I don't need to wait. We never cooked those, did we? Oh, I mean, we can cook them. I'll cook them. I mean, we may or may not get any skill ups out of it, but I guess it's worth trying.
Safe travels.
Should have enough inventory space to do this next bit. Exponent Poet, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Ooh, this guy's level 26. There should be some lower level guys further north. I definitely don't need to be fighting level 26. Though we do have our superpower at the moment. Knowing we could lose at any time. Anytime a Horde player gets bored and wants to come put it out. Oh god, it's a Knoll Massacre up here. Level 28 human paladin working in this area. Oh god, okay. That's a big entourage. These guys are level 23, 24. That's pretty good. That we can handle. Yeah, the buff is amazing, and the buff makes you really strong. And when we originally started playing this character and we had the buff, I thought, well, this is going to be really something. You know, we're going to just annihilate mobs. The problem is we don't always have the buff. A lot of times, I feel like we spend more time... Today's been a weird exception. Like, the fact that I've kept this buff so long is not the typical experience. Because typically, somebody's put it out by now. And so it would be an amazing buff. If you could keep this buff permanently, it would speed leveling along quite a bit for most classes, I think. But it's really inconsistent. It's terribly inconsistent in when you're going to get it, how long you're going to have it. And then you'll notice some fights you just don't get any procs. Like, we haven't procced anything big in this fight, and it's hurting us. Maybe I should dual wield a bit on this character, because dual wielding, we'd have more of a chance to proc the, maybe I should dual wield when I have the power, and I should put a shield on when I don't have the power. Maybe that's the way to use this buff effectively. On this character, at least. Dual wield when I have the buff, because the more we swing, the more chance we have of proccing the buff. Like, we're only swinging, like, there we procced it. Huge chunk. I think I'm going to dual wield when we have the buff. I think this is the thing to do. And so let's put our shield here. We'll do, what's a main hander? Do we want the sword in the main hand? We want our main hander to be kind of slow. Are all of these pretty slow? They're all pretty slow. Let's do axe and sword, just because I like the aesthetic. Oh, that's a two-hander, Robert. Let's do sword and axe. Okay. Let's get these down here, so we can switch back and forth. Let's try that, and let's see if we proc the buff more. And then, though, this makes me reconsider, if we're gonna have this buff some of the time, should I go Fury spec like we were planning to do? You know, I went arms because traditionally, even in TBC, 1 to 60 is better done with arms. But with this buff, if we're gonna have it, if we're gonna have the buff, then that might not be true. I think it at least opens up other possibilities. Well, for now, we'll just keep on keeping on. CNET, welcome to the stream, man. You let me know whenever you want to do an SFK. Shane's here too, and I think he's getting ready. Level 24. Very nice. Okay, so for now, let's just keep going in the arms tree. Maybe we'll put some points into improved heroic strike. I don't think I'm taking this. Like, that's the thing, is I don't want to take two-handed weapon spec. Because I'm going to be dual wielding, I'm going to be one-handing and sword and boarding, like... I'm going to be doing lots of stuff, but I am not going to, like, stick myself with a two-hander and say this is what we're going to do universally, is use a two-hander. Because I don't really want to play that way. There's too many situations when I would much rather have a one-hander and a shield. Obviously with this buff, it actually behooves us with the buff to dual wield. If we find we're keeping the buff for longer and longer, like let's say people get bored of farming the fires and they give up, and we just have the buff for entire play sessions, that's when we should probably go dual wield spec. But really only under those conditions. It's a tricky one. For now, let's go into maybe just improved rend. I know people don't, that's not a very popular choice even with arms warriors, but I'm gonna do it. It's good on longer fights, it's good on like boss fights and stuff. You could argue with this bonfire. Oh look, see, bonfire buff gone. All we had to do was talk about it. Somebody put out the fire. But that might be like the longest streak we've had it since day 1 or day 2. I have been very conflicted about how to spec on this character because there's lots of wisdom out on the internet. Most of the wisdom says go arms until 60. But then there's this buff that messes everything up. I am kind of enjoying the dual wield with her a little bit better than the two-handed stuff. We'll see. We'll probably end up blowing lots of money on respecs by the end of this one. Somewhere is a well-hidden herb. Oh, it's right behind me, isn't it? Oh, CNET, you got raid today. Oh, that's boring. How many times you gotta kill those bosses, man? Why don't you leave those bosses alone? Shane, if you're around, man, let me know whenever you're ready, and then I'll put the group together. Or you can invite me and pass lead, and then I will start. I'll find the others. I'll fill the group, and we'll go. CNET's got a raid. Kill those 6 bosses. I don't know how many bosses it is. Tutor, you think maybe it's a difference between like how many good weapons are available 1 to 60? Like maybe that's a reason why arms is preferred. It's easier to get two-handed weapons. What I've always thought is this. Like I don't know how many of each there are, but it's obviously easier to find 1 good two-hander than it is to find 2 good one-handers. Like it's just easier to find 1 weapon than 2. That's always been my justification for preferring two-handed weapons. Because I can just find 1 good weapon and not have to worry about getting 2 good weapons. Alright, we're 8 out of 10 here. See, the bad thing is when I don't have a shield, I can't interrupt. So we have no buff right now. Since we're buffless, we're gonna go back to the shield. We gotta, oh see, and as soon as I did that, we got the buff back. It's so inconsistent. Like, okay, so we have buff right now. Yeah, tanks are gonna be disappointed when the buff goes away. It's because of this buff right here, the Fire Festival Fury. This is causing fire damage to attackers. So as a tank, every time somebody's hitting you and you have this buff, you're getting that threat. Like this buff is giving tanks free threat generation. The Fire Festival Fury. And so that's something to keep in mind. Alright, I'm gonna check out the queue in a second here. Let me get my last 2 pendants. And I'll toss us in. Let me do a roll check, mark myself as tank. Let's go shut up and keep. A couple healers. I'm gonna take a level 22. Oh my god, I hate myself. What am I trying to do here? Wow. God, this is why I can't put groups together. Keys away from keyboard. This is why I can't put groups together. I don't know why I try. Automated dungeon finder. Just 2.5 more years to go. We'll have automated dungeon finder. That guy was AFK. I don't know. On to the next. Why are all these people AFK? What's going on? I messaged 2 priests. They're both AFK. Why are they queuing up and then going AFK? I mean, there's a level 19, but I was like, oh look, higher level, like... Okay. Oh my god, he wasn't AFK. Alright, what else do we want? Maybe a mage. 27 mage? I don't know if I want to deal with a 27 mage. A 27 mage or a level 18 warrior that's going to roll on everything I want. He's telling me I don't know what he's telling me. He's trying to show me what a cool axe he has. I'll invite you in your cool axe, bro. Consider me impressed. Like Crusader enchant. One of the people are right here. The rogue is right here with us. Well, that's a good start. I'm afraid to look at the map to see where people are at. Like I don't even want to open the map. Because it's like luck of the draw. Maybe some people are out there, maybe they're not. Right now I don't know. I don't have any of the flight points, so if I have to go out there myself, it's going to take a while. It was a fancy axe? It was a fancy axe. He had Crusader on it. Well, how could I say no to that? He's probably still going to roll on everything I need, but what are you going to do? Shane, are you mid-run? It looks like also, like you're on the way. It looks like the priest is on the way. Okay. So we've got you and the priest on the way right now. I don't think there's any way I can help this situation. Yeah, because I don't even have the Menethil flight point. Oh man, doing SFK is tough. On Alliance side, it's tough. Is this rogue hanging out here? Oh, he is. I've got some loot over here apparently from some guys he killed when we were close together. Now, am I going to be able to find those bodies? Probably not. I don't have any of the flight points. No, I haven't even been to wetlands yet. Oh, he's pinging it for me. Oh, that was nice of him. He knows I'm stupid and that I don't know where to go. One more pendant. Maybe this guy has it. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I think... Well, then again... If we have to wait at this point, if we're not going to do the run... Then I'm going to go kill Yowler. Eags, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us today. I blame CNET too, CNET. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I do blame you. It is your fault you have to raid. It's not anybody else's fault. You put yourself in this situation. Are these raids still pretty fresh for you guys? Or do you guys have these on farm now? I don't know how long the phase has been out, really. I don't know how quickly, like, guilds get tired of bosses. Like, how quickly do you guys get tired of the same content? Like, how quickly do you just have it on farm and it's like, show up, kill the bosses, go home? That's the part of raiding that starts to suck. If you're not doing, like, alts and stuff in the raid, if you're not doing, like, alt raids and stuff, when everything just gets to be rote. I remember, like, because we used to kill every single boss every week in Wrath. We didn't just do the current tier, we did everything. And so two nights a week, we would kill all the bosses, we did it every week, and it was fun, but after a while, it's like, oh my god. We've killed these same bosses so many times. You have them on farm and you're tired of them. But since it's 25 man, not everybody has their gear yet. Right, so it doesn't matter. Like, you get tired of them, but people still need the loot. Wow. In Wrath, by the time you were tired of them, I feel like you had the loot you needed and you were, like, ready to get alts going into raids. If you wanted to have an alt in a raid, you'd start to do that. By the time you got tired of it. See, that's what's tough for me, is, like, the part of raiding where it's not new anymore, where you've got some really good gear, you're not really at a part where you're getting a lot of pieces, and you're killing the same bosses week after week after week. It's like, it gets tough.
Well met.
Unless you're just hanging out with a group of friends and you're really having a great time just hanging out.
Go with honor, friend. What
Like, then it can be good.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, 10-mans, that's what we mainly did, was 10-mans, and so you'd gear up, I felt like you'd gear up pretty quickly. Yep, 10-man hard modes. 10-man Ulduar hard modes. That was the most fun I ever had raiding. Was pushing hard modes in Ulduar 10-man.
Hello.
So much fun.
See you later.
Like, the ways you had to initiate the hard modes, how, like, it wasn't just a setting, but things you had to trigger during the fight. And then some of it got really freaking hard. Yep, I had a good time with that. Alright, Yowler. What's our inventory like? Inventory is...
What can I do for you?
Not a lot, apparently. We're starting to see silk now. Interesting.
Be careful.
Maybe I ought to go cook these fish. Get those out of the inventory. Felipe, welcome to the stream, buddy. Everything's good today. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being here. $20 of them. Let's see if we get any skill ups. Do I have a guild on the EU realms? Yeah, I'm in my friend CNET's guild. I don't raid or anything, but when I have an alliance character, I just sit in the guild and I occupy space. Mm-hmm. It's not my guild though. I don't run guilds. No, and I don't have guilds in my name anymore. I don't even have a Discord anymore. I did that whole thing once. I didn't like the end of that journey. And so I don't have my own guild anymore, and I don't even have a Discord. I just hang out in my friend's guild. That's the easiest and coziest thing for me to do. It's like, it's way too much inferred responsibility to have a guild. Even a guild in my name, like, that I don't run is too much. And I did it once. It ended in a stupid fashion. And I won't repeat history. Okay, I'm gonna let these run, and I'm gonna bio really quick, so that when we get the dungeon together, I can be ready for that. If we have time, we can go after Yaller. Maybe just Belly Grub would be easier. All right, we're back. What are we looking at here? Not too much longer, but we might have time to go kill Yaller. Potentially. Let's go see if we can get it done. Do I prefer tanking or healing? I prefer tanking. Healing is at turns really boring. I used to like healing when I used to think I wasn't good enough at doing anything else in the game. But that was why I think I became a healer, like, subconsciously. It's like I felt like I knew I could make the bars go from left to right. I didn't know if I could pull off, like, complicated DPS rotations or what I thought were complicated rotations at the time. And I knew I could tank, but I just didn't know if I could tank a raid, so I didn't tank a raids until Firelands was the first raid that I tanked. But yeah, I preferred healing because I just didn't think I could do anything else well enough. But obviously, you know, 20 years pass and you get over that. And now I find I don't really prefer healing because I find it at turns really boring. Eags, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Break has been good so far. My kid gets a little bored, you know. Like, I think all kids get bored here and there on summer break. But yeah, we have family coming in town at the end of the week. And it's been good. Thanks, man. I've definitely been able to catch up on my sleep. And that's been nice. I could really use our fire buff for this. I could probably do it anyway. It's only level 20. Oh shit, we got this other group coming up on us. And we've got Guy back here. I'm gonna loot really fast so I at least get his paw. Because, like, I don't know if we come out of this one exactly alive. It depends on if I pull this guy back here. Okay, interrupting the heals has been clutch, though. Another big win in the shields column. Pop our last potion. Hamstring this guy. Okay. Okay, so you're telling me there's a chance. Wonderful. Well done, team. Nice job keeping your heads. I can't loot that item now. Oh, okay. Ooh, I did not mean to click need. I think I misclicked need. I don't think it matters. I have no group mates around me. I don't know if anybody else even saw that loot pop up. Alright, we gotta get back to town. We turn this one in. If we're lucky, we can get back to town, turn this one in, and I can spin at the ribbon pull before we go in. I'd also like to refresh our Fire Festival Fury buff, which as a tank benefits me quite a bit. Quite a bit. Oh, I do have Retaliate. I don't have it on my hotbar. That's why I'm not thinking about it. Thanks for the call out. Here we go. Boom. Yep, Retaliate would have been awesome there. Retaliate is on what? Oh, a 30-minute cooldown. For some reason I thought it was a 10-minute cooldown. Like I should be using that all the time. It's still on a 30-minute cooldown. I'm gonna do a really big pull every 30 minutes. I'm gonna wait until I have the fire buff and retaliate, then I'm gonna pull like 15 mobs. How does that sound? Like when we go to the wetlands, those packs of gnolls in like the southeastern part of the zone, where mages like to go AoE mage. I'm gonna go with the fire buff and retaliate. We're gonna pull like 20 enemies, and we're gonna kill all of them at once. It's gonna be glorious, or they're gonna stun me, kill me, and it's gonna be embarrassing and hilarious. Either way, it should be high entertainment value.
You need something? Be careful.
Those boots look pretty good. What are those about? One more stamina, but... Oh. Oh no, those are better. Yeah, that's... Yeah, cool. We'll sell, then we'll go spin.
Finest goods. Safe travels.
Those gnolls aren't out there are not casters. No, they shouldn't be. Not in the area that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the area in wetlands where, like, AoE mages go to farm. And AoE mages don't farm on casters either. No, those are all melee guys out there. There's whole camps of melee guys you can pull. They're mongrels, gnolls, and they run, but there's no casters. There are runners, right? But there are no casters. The runners are fine. The runners can pull more adds to us to kill. You know, I want the runners to go pull more and more and more stuff when I have the fire buff, especially. Because then I know I can just kill them. Where did the priest go? The priest was closer than anybody. Wait. How'd he end up back in Dunmorrow? Oh, man. Well, that kind of puts a damper on things. The priest was closer than anybody originally. Yeah, I might have to make some tactical choices here. Am I gonna kick a couple people to see if we can get some people that are closer to the instance? I might have to. This is not my fault. I didn't decide that the game was gonna be this way. Like, I didn't decide for the Alliance to have no travel options near Silverpine. I didn't decide not to put the automated LFG in this version of Classic. Like, this is what Blizzard did. So, I don't know. Like, I might have to kick some DPS and replace and hope that we get people with better placement, because like the people we thought were headed there, like the priest didn't head there. This whole thing hinged on like we knew who was going there, and then it didn't turn out to be true. Maybe I should kick the healer too. Maybe I should purge the whole group and just start over. I'm conflicted. Seen it, I didn't. Let me look. Can I make any food that gives stat buffs? Yeah. I mean, I think so. Like, I don't know. I'm sure I have something, but I don't know if I can make any right now. Like, the Goblin Devil clams give a buff. I have food I can eat right now that gives a buff. Yeah, I don't know. What are we talking about? There's nobody in the queue right now anyway. Even if I wanted to purge the group and go again, there's nobody in the group finder anyway. Because people on Alliance side, they know they can't do SFK. It's such a great instance to be like all but locked out of. Okay, well, I'm not just gonna sit idly. You were gonna get food off me. You'd be better off buying food on the auction house. The food I'm gonna make is garbage. Let's go see if we can put eyes on Belly Grub. All right, here we go. Why does it always look easy to tank when you watch others to do it, but when you try it, it's like a train wreck? I mean, probably a couple of things. Anxiety, maybe. A train wreck sounds like something that you feel, and less like something that's actually happening in the game. So maybe it's just some kind of anxiety. Maybe it's just like getting used to it. I've tanked on a warrior for a long time. Like I've done lots of tanking on the warrior, different versions of the game, different builds, different styles. So I'm just pretty comfortable with the warrior. So it could just be like get more comfortable with it. It could just be like it's something in your own head that kind of gets in the way. Usually when people are trying really hard to do something, that they like tense up. It's like a human reaction when you're trying to focus, when you're trying to like really dial in. We have this this reaction that we want to tense up our bodies, or we want to tense up the space in our heads right between our eyes. Like we kind of scrunch our eyes up, and we tense up. None of that tension actually does anything useful, but a lot of us get used to tensing up in that way anyhow. But it makes everything we do feel a lot more difficult. And so sometimes it's about getting rid of whatever that tension is. Like trying to find a way to do what you're doing but somehow be relaxed about it. Which is really hard. It's really hard to achieve that state, but a lot of times physical tension and anxiety can make something seem a lot harder than it really is. Or it can make something that's actually going okay can feel like a train wreck if you're tense about it. We are going to take a little pause and let the healer get some mana back. Where is the healer? Why does the healer have aggro? That's weird. The healer can't drink right now for whatever reason. They have aggro on something. I don't see what it is. I mean, he might just want to run out of the instance at this point. Let's pull this group here and see if that clears him from combat, because I'm in combat now too. I can't charge in. Very strange. Yeah, I wonder what's locked us all into combat like that. This didn't clear it. I'm gonna run out. I'm not gonna deal with this bug. Let's run out and run back in, clear it. I don't know what trapped us, but it doesn't seem like it's something that's gonna let us go anytime soon, and we're right by the entrance. It's better to do this now than deal with this bug. Well, that's cool. We got an eerie stable lantern. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Oh, how cool does that look? That's a really neat offhand item. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna roll on that. Butcher Slicer, 4 strength, 3 stamina. The rogue will probably roll on it. The other warrior will probably roll on it. Like, everybody's gonna roll on this stuff. But we're gonna throw our hat into the ring for anything that we could use. Alright, we got that one. That's an immediate equip. That's going, I think it's going here. There we go. I think it's gonna go there for now. That is an enormous sword. Are you guys seeing this? This madness? Oh my god, playing on a Blood Elf for so long, like, look at how big these weapons are. This is a two-handed sword on a Blood Elf. It's actually bigger than any two-handed sword a Blood Elf would ever wear. Oh my gosh. Well, that was fun. Yeah, the sword is amazing. Humans are obviously just the best warriors and best paladins because you get to see all the detail on the weapons. I don't think anything else is going to have a weapon size this big. Where'd she put them when they go away? Oh my god. Okay. Cool. I almost feel like the weapon scaling is off. Like, maybe it's scaled too big. And he also dropped the mace. I'm gonna roll on this one too. I don't know if this is like, is this better than, I mean, it's better than Cookie's Tenderizer in the sense that it's not a kitchen roller. So like aesthetically it's better, right? I think the stats are probably a little bit better. Man, I want to be rocking one of these right now, I'm sure, but just gotta focus up and take a look at all the weapons later and sort it all out. But yeah, there's our new one-handed mace for the next round of levels and our new one-handed sword. You know, we barely got to use the ones from Deadmines. Apparently I'm not moving quickly enough for this rogue. He's decided that he needs to go ahead and speed things up a bit. Exponent Poet. That's awesome. That's so big. Because that, I mean, that's not easy. Some serious work that has to go in. Hey, you Wave, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. When they silence me, I can't do Thundershock or Thunderclap. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I feel like if it doesn't use mana, can it really be considered a magical ability in that sense? I feel like I have concerns. Because I'm not using mana, so I don't know why silencing me would do anything. I feel like silencing me should lock me out of my shouts. Like, technically speaking, silencing me should lock me out of my shouts, but not out of Thunderclap. I don't know what goes into Thunderclap, but since I don't have mana, it can't be magic. I'm gonna let you tank that one, since you were so eager to pull it. Where did they take... I've been letting this other rogue and this other warrior, like, lead us around, and now I'm like, well, where did they take us exactly? They took us in some direction that was just to clear, I suppose, which I'm fine with. But that definitely did not get us anywhere we need to go. Got us around in a big old circle. I was wondering why some of these rooms did not look familiar to me. Because typically you come up the stairs and you have to go left. We came up the stairs and we went right. Which we can do, I suppose, to clear these extra mobs. Like these back rooms here, like we hardly ever find ourselves in these back rooms. But I like how they led us this way. Which a lot of people would say, well, that's the wrong way. They were impatient with how fast I was pulling. There's supposed to be an extra boss for the event season. Is that real? Because I haven't heard anything about that. And I don't remember anything about that from Classic back in the day. Maybe that's a retail-ism. I've never heard of an additional boss being in Shadowfang Keep for the Fire Festival. And I feel like in 22 years I'd have seen it once. Unless it was more of a modern thing that I missed. Either way, there's no extra boss back where we went. I don't know. That would be a new one on me. I wish I could move the place that loot pops up. It's really annoying that you can move a lot of things with edit mode, but you can't move things that pop up onto the screen like the quest log, the loot window. I need my loot window to not be blocking my UI. The disease thing I have is that I'm haunted. I'm haunted for 2 minutes. I don't know exactly what happens when I'm haunted, but probably nothing great. Not being able to do shouts or thunderclap is really bad. For a warrior tank, like what a way to start the pull. I go in and I can't thunderclap. I'm like, oh no. What happens now? Oh, what happens now is I don't establish any threat. That's what happens now. Oh, I'm gonna spend this whole fight silenced. Jeez. What a way to go. We got it under control there at the end. He dropped the shield. I'll definitely... Oh man, they buffed that shield. 6 strength, 3 stamina increases dodge rating by 3? A shield that increases dodge rating? Okay. I want to look at the loot window. I just don't want to have the loot window pop up over my hotbar. And the only thing I can do about that is to move my hotbar, which I'm not going to do because I like it where it's at. Alright, not being able to thunderclap or shout is really throwing me through a loop here. And he dropped the leather belt, 7 stamina, 8 intellect. CNET wants to vent about paladins, guys. Should we let him do it? You can vent, CNET. I might not have anything to say to it. But feel free to vent your paladin frustrations. As long as it's about the class and not about a certain paladin player. Which I'm assuming it's just about the class. If it's like all paladins are garbage and don't know how to play the game, then like save it. But if it's a class critique, go ahead. Although I have to warn you, from a psychological standpoint, venting doesn't help people feel better. It feels like it should help you feel better. It doesn't. So you can vent about it, but no guarantee you're going to feel any better afterwards. In fact, you might just continue perpetuating these negative emotions and it might actually make you feel worse. Dare I charge into this room? Oh, I dare. But then I back right back out. Oh, because you need intellect. So by rolling against casters, you must mean for rings and stuff? Like rings and necks and cloaks and stuff like that? Because obviously you're not rolling on plate against casters, you're just rolling on whatever plate has intellect on it. So I'm assuming you mean like items and stuff like that. Yeah, there's no more spell power for tanks. Right. Here's the thing about playing Classic that I'm learning too. Is like, there are these problems with the game, right? And they get fixed over time. But Blizzard does not fix them during the era in which they are a problem. We kind of start to want them to because we get used to them making some changes. So that's the slippery slope. Like, they make some changes and they don't make other changes, and it just leaves people upset. Because they're like, well, god damn it, man, if you're going to change this thing, why can't you fix paladins? You know, you've changed so-and-so, why don't you just go ahead and change the whole game to be better? And Blizzard is sitting back, and you know what Blizzard says? They'll say, this is what it was like in TBC. We have given you TBC era, and this is what paladins were in TBC era, and they'll say, if you don't like it, son, play another class. And there's not a lot you can say to that, unfortunately. Yeah, I hear it though. I didn't like it either. Even leveling up my paladin, like I took some spell power gear, and then I stopped taking the spell power gear. Then I was taking intellect. Then I gave up taking intellect. Yeah, even I felt like when I didn't get my pally to endgame, we were like level 66. But even I was feeling like I don't really know what my itemization is supposed to be like here. You know, I can't tell what I'm supposed to itemize into. And that was kind of frustrating, just not having it be more straightforward, like what type of items I needed. Oh my god. These little dogs are like out of control. Yeah, neck, back, rings, trinkets. It sucks for your guildies. Sorry, guys. Your tank needs all these items. I'm sure they love you. I mean, luckily you have a guild, though. Imagine trying to get things like that and trying to go into pugs. And trying to get those items off casters and pugs, man. You wouldn't be getting invited back to a lot of pugs. Everything gets better in Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King is obviously like the, we'll call it the penultimate classic experience. There might be a better classic experience, and that might be called Classic Plus. But maybe Wrath of the Lich King is the penultimate classic experience. The best thing we can get right before the best thing we can get. I fell out of love with my pally too. That's what made it easier to come back over onto EU. Alright, it made me want to go play my retail pally. Ooh, that's what I've really been fiending for. Oh, I want to press those buttons again so bad. Alright, let's pull. Agility, stamina back. I mean, if this other warrior's gonna roll on it, I'm gonna roll on it too, Kay. Thankfully the rogue won it. The rogue won that one. The rogue needed some gear. I didn't see him roll, otherwise I probably wouldn't have rolled against him. I saw the other warrior roll. But I'm happy that the rogue got something. There's not really a ton of rogue stuff in here besides the shoulders. Well, CNET, I hope, you know, now that you've talked it all through, you're in the same situation you were in before. But maybe, if anything, maybe you can just come to peace with it. In 2.5 years, we'll have Wrath of the Lich King, man. In 2.5 years. Or 2 years, or maybe a half year. I don't know. It could be any time, I suppose. Any time now. Just consider yourself to be in the Wrath of the Lich King waiting room, okay? The Wolfmaster cape. Agility and dodge. I mean, this is not my ideal stats, let's be clear. I'm gonna take it anyway. Agility and dodge it is. I really wish when I'm obviously trying to pull him down, I really wish groups would chill for a minute and let him come all the way down to the ground floor before hitting them, so we don't have to fight him on the stairs. It's awkward to fight him on the stairs. And I really don't know why people can't wait the extra 1.5 seconds for him to round the corner and come all the way down. Robes Ergel. Alright, Shane, this is your time to shine, man. You need a big roll here. You need a big roll. I'm gonna pass. Nice, nice, nice. Grats, man. That's awesome. Those are the only robes you'll need until Outland. That's awesome. I think I'm gonna do another run while we're out here. If you want to come along for it. If you don't have time, I understand. But I'm gonna... Since I'm already out here at the stone, I think we're gonna do one more. Getting the robes on the first run is awesome. It's a big weight off the rest of the runs. I wonder if... Do we have a repair guy somewhere nearby or no? Probably not. We could summon you. If we get a couple people to stick this out, maybe we can just get a summon going. You could hearth and repair. Interested to see if the healer sticks around. That would make life easier. Oh shit. I don't know if you got that. Let me know if you get this summon, man. I think I unclicked there for a minute. The healer has to restart his PC. Okay, and then I have to find one more DPS. Let's go here. Do a roll check when the healer comes back. That will be better. There we go. That's listing us right. I think this guy just had me summon him. Like, did he summon himself? Can you summon yourself? I don't know if you can. Either way, we need one more DPS. Shami Deeps. Do I need to repair? No, I'm good. I got nothing yellow. Nothing's yellow, and I don't plan to die. And we'll be hearthing out of here when we're done with this run anyway, so I'm good. Now, inventory-wise, I probably could have stood a sell, but I don't want to blow my Hearthstone to sell. My Hearthstone's off cooldown right now, and I want to keep it that way. Because I want to be able to get back to what I was doing pretty quickly after. Or I might go get flight points. I'm still conflicted as to whether or not I'm going to go get flight points now or not. Because I'm not even questing in wetlands yet. I feel like when I'm questing in wetlands, then I can go get the Arathi flight point, etc. I don't really feel like I have to do it now. Because I don't know, I don't think I'm going to run much more SFK. This will probably be my last run. We already got some loot. We got the shield. We got 2 one-handers and a shield. You know, there's the 2-handed axe that drops out of here. That would be great to get, but if we don't get it, it's not going to bother me. I'm not using a lot of 2-handers when I'm soloing. So not getting the 2-handed axe is going to be fine if we don't get it. Oh, we got to reset. That would help. There we go. Oh, there we go. We'll let the rogue have them last time. I feel like the other warrior must have taken them the first time around. This time the rogue got them. I thought about grabbing them. You know, it's 8 agility, which is like more stats than I have currently, but I'd rather they go to the rogue. He's gonna feel better about equipping them than I will. Are we stuck in combat again? I mean, it's really annoying because I can't charge in combat. We may have to run out again and see if we can get it to drop us. Like, I don't know what's happening, but each time we've entered this room, back-to-back runs, we've gotten stuck in combat in this room. We can fight through it for a little bit and see if we can eventually break it. But, okay, there we go. It broke this time. It could be the yellow named mob down the stairs. Yeah, potentially. That's a good point. Maybe it is him. Somehow. Do these guys drop the Eerie Stable Lantern every time now? That's cool. I didn't realize they made that like a consistent drop. The Bloody Apron, 12 stamina. I mean, we did these polls just fine last time, so what's the problem? Maybe the healer got silenced. I'm fucking silenced. I can't do anything to these guys. The healer needs to get away though. Like he can't be close. Which is hard to do when the enemies are all over the place. Yeah, the soulstone came in handy. I think it felt like I needed to come back up. It felt like if I didn't come back up, we were probably going to wipe. Or at least the healer was going to get killed. It was very timely. When I charge in on these guys, I have to stop going for Thunderclap or Demo Shout, because they silence me right away. I have to go for Sunder right away. And just establish some quick threat. What sucks about that is I don't know if I had any of my buff left, but whatever of the buff we had, we have lost. We couldn't have, even if we had any left, we couldn't have had much. Alright. Let's see. I can probably pull this guy on his own. Just make that a little easier for us. Alright, we need the two-handed axe. There we go. Oh, you know what? This Shami needs this too. I mean, he could need it. Maybe he doesn't. But he could, because you can two-hand enhancement. Two-hand enhancement is a real thing. Well, look at that. We got it anyway. Well, there we go. That's everything we wanted out of here, I think. Oh, there's a two-handed sword that sometimes drops off a rare spawn guy. It'd be nice if we can also get that. That's probably asking for a lot. But other than that, which I don't see him up. Other than that, we got everything. Got the one-handed sword, the one-handed mace, and the two-handed axe. Yeah, he didn't roll on it. I mean, it doesn't really have stats on it that he needs, but I know they can use two-handers. No, that's bad. Somehow we pulled the back of the place. I don't know if maybe we have a lower level in the group or something that we don't normally have. We didn't have this problem last time. These little ghost dogs are a real nuisance. Especially when there's like 100 of them. At least we didn't full wipe. I appreciate that. Shane, sorry you died, man. I'm surprised you lived as long as you did. Those ads came right during the Rain of Fire. So... Manifest, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's all you can do sometimes, go out in a blaze of glory. Manifest, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. 60 on a druid, that is quite a feat. I think my highest druid was a hardcore druid. He was like level 23. A druid has always been a tough one for me to level. Well, that's nice. Feline Mantle, 10 Intellect, 3 Spirit, damage and healing done up to 2. Everybody rolled on it. What do I see 3 needs? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Oh, the Shami... Is the Shami elemental? He is elemental. Oh, God. He won it. For some reason, when I invited him, I thought he was going to be enhancement. Ugh. For some reason, I just thought he must be enhancement. I thought if anybody would be rolling off with him, it would be me for the axe. You used up all of your luck on the robes. Yeah, the robes are hard to get. Aragorn could still drop his belt. He's got the robes he can drop and a belt he can drop. But yeah, when I invited the shaman, I invited him thinking, well, this is a person that will not roll on cloth. It shows you how much I know.
You too shall serve.
Oh my God, he made it down the stairs. It's a Christmas miracle.
Release your rage.
It would help if I wasn't on mute. So that was a good series of runs. Shane, sorry you didn't get more than the robes, man. I was hoping you'd get a piece each time at least. I definitely came out on the better side of all the loot. We got everything that I could possibly want from this place, so... That will be the last time we do SFK on this character, but it was fun. Am I having fun Fury tanking? Yeah, I mean, I could wear a shield or I could do the two-handed thing. The two-handed thing seems to work most of the time. And, you know, I do a little bit more damage with the two-handed thing, so a little bit more damage is like a little bit more threat. Sometimes I miss having a shield because, you know, I can't interrupt without the shield right now. But yeah, I dig it. Yep, time to get ready for stocks. I think stocks, maybe we'll do stocks twice the same way that we did SFK twice. We'll get all the quests, and when we go to do it, we'll just do it twice. Alright, back in Lakeshare, I need to take 5. I gotta bio, refill my liquids. Oh, my liquids are doing good. Yep, give me 5, I'll be back, and we're gonna wrap up some questing here in Red Ridge, and then we're gonna go to Wetlands very soon. So that's the plan for the afternoon here. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Yeah, from the reading I did, you don't really want to dual wield until much later on. And usually I've been running around with a shield and a one-hander, but for the 5-mans I've been switching to dual wield. I haven't tried to two-hand tank any of them yet. Maybe we should try two-hand tanking next time, see how that feels. For now, I think I need to do some things. Let's get the shield out properly. And then we have some weapons to look at, because we've now replaced our sword and we've replaced our mace.
How are you?
So that's our new mace. Let's sell cookies, tenderizer. Let's put our new mace out. We don't need the old shield. We put the new shield out on the bar. The cruel barb I think we're replacing with the butcher's cleaver we currently have on. Although, man, these seem really good together. They're both slower weapons. Smite's Reaver we still have. I don't know. The Cruel Barb is actually good. It's got 12 attack power on it. I just don't need to have 2 swords, you know? There's not like a good reason for me to keep 2 swords around. It's a lot more stuff in my inventory. We can sell the old two-handed axe.
Have a good one.
All right, that is all sorted out. Belly Grub, Midnight Orbs, Blackrock Champions. Blackrock Champions are up to the north, I think. Midnight Orbs are out to the east. Lieutenant Fangor. Is Lieutenant Fangor in Stockades? Or is he... No, he's out somewhere to the east, isn't he? Well, either way, we gotta go out east for Midnight Orbs. I feel like I'm missing something, though. Gaz Ilzog is still an elite quest. So I don't think we'll be doing that one. Valnencha, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. We do have a talent point to spend. I'm going to start putting points into Impale. For now. I've been very conflicted about whether or not I want to run arms or Fury leveling up. A lot of the math says run arms because you just don't have the stats to dual wield most of the time effectively. We could go Fury spec and use whatever weapons we want. I mean, either way I'm going to be using a variety of different weapons. That's the other thing, is like, I'm not going to always want to dual wield. And I'm not going to always want to use a two-hander. I'm going to want to use shields. Like, a lot of the time, I just enjoy having a shield. It gives us easier interrupts on a 10-second cooldown. It lets us survive a lot more, so we don't have as much downtime between fights. Like, sure, fights take a little bit longer, but if we have a good one-handed weapon, the fights really don't take that long. And also, on a warrior, I tend to prioritize doing green quests and, like, fighting green mobs as much as we can. I'm gonna do as much zone hopping as we need to make sure we're not fighting stuff, like, too high above us. On the Hunter, we did that all the time, and we did a lot less zone hopping because we could take on higher level enemies. But I feel like on a warrior, it's best to take on stuff a little bit below you. It's rough leveling as a tank spec in Outland. Yeah, I can see that. I don't think I would level as a tank spec. I think at level 40 with dual spec, having a specific tank spec is going to be great, but we'll have to figure out what the best leveling spec is at that point. From what I've read in Outland, Fury is the best leveling spec for warriors. Once you start getting some of the Outland gear and your stats are a little better, then I guess the Fury Warrior really comes into its own. Do I know where to get these pendants? Or these midnight orbs? I don't know if I do. Maybe it's... Oh, I think it's the ogres. Or the orcs, rather. Like, certain caster types drop them, perhaps? It's not the gnolls. It's gotta be back in here. Now, all these guys used to be elite, but they're not all elite anymore. Scouts aren't going to have them. Sentries aren't going to have them. Maybe we have to go into the keep for these. It is caster orcs. Okay. Well, they got some outside. We only need 3 of them, so depending on what the drop rate is. At least we can actually do this one solo now. Yeah, that's what Questy says. 80% chance to drop. If it's XCOM 2, you'd miss that shot every time you took it, though. There we go, there's one. No, charging that guy is probably not a great idea. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna keep going? He is gonna keep going, okay. Oh, he's coming back. Oh god. Okay, that works, I guess. This'll... Well, that was too many. For a minute, it was gonna be okay, and without our superpowers, that's too many orcs. Many, many orcs. I probably have like, do I have like Piercing Howl or something? No, I don't have anything like that, I guess. No Piercing Howl. Okay. Well, it's not an elite area, but it's still pretty dense with mobs. We're gonna have a hell of a time back there. Trying to pull all that stuff solo is gonna be really rough. And realistically, like, I don't have to do this stuff right now. We have green quests we could do in wetlands if we can get there. I'm gonna give this one more crack, but man, like, really, when I think about it, we don't need to be out here right now. We can come back to this stuff later. We have level 20 and 21 quests, like, sitting in wetlands that are gonna get more and more green. Progressively, they'll turn more and more gray the longer we wait. Let me see if I can pull this guy on his own. I just, like, what, did I just not see these guys, I guess? Like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be getting anything done in this area at this level. I think I'm gonna have to wait until I'm a higher level. Because I'm gonna have to be able to handle mistakes like this. And I can't do that at this level. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Nope. Not how we're gonna do this one. Nah, I'm gonna come back and do it at a higher level. It's not, they're not elites, so like we don't need to have a group, but I can't do it at level with them. We'll just come back later and step all over them. See, that's what I need. I need Intimidating Shout. We have to go train. I have Execute waiting, ranks of Demoralizing Shout, ranks of Sunder, Battle Shout ranks, Revenge ranks. Every single thing I use, I have a new rank of. Maybe I'll fly us to Ironforge. And then we can train, we can go to Loch Modan. We're gonna have to make the run into wetlands. We have not been to wetlands yet on this character. So yeah, we got a little bit of travel ahead of us, I think, unfortunately. I thought I could just keep going here, but there's really... It's not a good idea for me to force this. I'm not going to have a good time forcing it. And it's kind of a waste. We can let these quests hang out, we can come back and get them later. When they start to go green. I'm going to drop these, we never bothered doing them. Those are the quest outside of Deadmines.
Well met. your feet on the ground.
Hello.
We have to fly through Stormwind to go to Ironforge?
Farewell.
That's a bummer. Okay, an idea for Classic Plus. Every flight point should be a direct flight point, okay? We need to make this happen for Classic Plus. Every flight just needs to be a direct flight. There's no real reason in 2026 why it ought not to be. Especially in a new version of the game. We just need straight line flights from one place to another. It's not Spirit Airlines. We don't have to have layovers. We're not really waiting for another Griffin to pick us up, okay? We don't need to simulate bad air travel in Azeroth in 2026. We can just have direct line flights. I think that's definitely possible, and it needs to be a thing. And if they were to not do it, if they were to not have direct flights in Classic Plus, that's just an oversight because you have a team of people making the game that don't play a lot of Classic. If you have a team of people who've played a lot of Classic, then you have a team of people who will say, okay, you know what, on the checklist here, direct flights. If it's not on their checklist, it's because they don't play enough of the game. Oh man, remember how dangerous and mysterious Azeroth used to be? As soon as you get outside like your starting zone areas, how just like purely dangerous the world starts to feel. I wonder if modern WoW will ever have an expansion where they kind of like, could they capture that kind of feel? The feeling of going from like relative safety out into the unknown, like brutal world. It's a world full of like unknown dangers, and there's conflicts happening everywhere between like sub-factions and cultists and old gods and like all this stuff going on kind of like on its own. And you're just wandering out into and stumbling upon all of it. And like as you go, the problems get worse and worse. Because the world is literally in a state where the world's kind of like falling apart. A lot of bad things have happened in a lot of places. And then you're going through all of it. Nothing has felt like that at all since they did the Cataclysm revamp. Like, Outland captures that vibe. Northrend still captures that vibe. I don't think anything has really held on to that vibe. Of like, you're going through the world and like things are going from bad to worse, all these things are happening in all these zones and you're just kind of coming up on them and helping out in any way that you can. Alright, besides warrior training, I guess I could do some alchemy here. We have a little bit of alchemy we could do. Maybe just these skill ups here. Pandaria felt that way too. Yeah, like, well, maybe while questing through the panda zones, sure. Like, while you're in the panda zones and you're questing through them for the first time. I didn't mind the questing in Pandaria, it was okay. I probably should have focused on, like, focused on it a little bit more than I did, but... yeah. Alright, let's see if we can learn anything. Apparently my dogs are having a dancing party above me. We have hardwood floors above my office, and like, I don't know what's going on up there, but I don't know if you guys can hear the tapping of my dog's feet. Looking at the microphone, it doesn't look like you guys can hear it, but it's really annoying and distracting. It sounds like 8 feet having a tap dance party right above me. You can imagine that. It's kind of hard to focus very much. Here we go. We got mana pots and lesser invisibility potions. Oh god, we're getting way ahead. We're getting way ahead. We haven't even gotten any King's Blood yet. I don't think we start getting King's Blood. Maybe in Wetlands we can find some King's Blood. So we're good on alchemy right now. King's Blood for this too. And in Wild Steel Bloom. Okay, so we're pretty good. We're in good shape for alchemy. The gnome music is drowning out the dancing. Yeah, my microphone just doesn't pick it up. Which is like, it's good. Lucky you guys. They've quieted down now. I'll never know what was going on or why it had to be happening. Alright, Heroic Strike 4, Battle Shout 3, all of this stuff is going to update automatically, but Intimidating Shout I need to pull out to the bar. Execute we need to pull out. Man, I don't have enough keybinds. Oh, I don't have enough keybinds. Where am I going to put Execute? Okay, well... but then where am I going to put fishing? God. I don't have enough action bar space. It's brutal. Intimidating Shout. Yep. That's going to have to do. I need all these weapons right where I have them. I cannot remove them. No, they're stuck there forever. Nope, I'm not touching them. Mm-mm. Not my weapon loadout.
How are you? See you.
Maybe I just need more action bars. Where did it put it? Where is it putting these extra action bars? Like, how do I get to see them? Do I have to go into edit mode to even find them? Oh, Blizzard. Yeah, I have to go into edit mode to even find the new action bars. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, maybe we can do this. If I want all these weapons, maybe I can put them over here. There we go. That frees up a little bit of space. And maybe I can shrink these down a little bit. Like, they don't need to be very big. There we go. That's barely noticeable. That will work. Report to Mountaineer Rockgar. I feel like maybe we want to grab that one. Just a breadcrumb. They took out the option always show bars. Yeah, that's the option that's missing. Is normally under action bars you can click always show the bar and then you'll always be able to see it even if nothing's slotted. That option doesn't seem to exist.
Safe travels. Be good.
Like, why get rid of an option? It's there if you click the bar itself. Oh, it's an individual setting for the bar. Oh. Okay. It's an individual setting for each bar now. See, I have it on this one. Okay. Well, apparently I've enabled it before and didn't remember. Unless some of them come enabled and some of them come disabled, you know? Like, maybe any action bar after action bar 2 is hidden by default, maybe? It's a nice trick. Thanks for that. It being moved to a different place makes a lot more sense than it being removed altogether. This is our last flower? Oh no. We're gonna have to do another quest. There should be a quest available in the wetlands we can do to get more flowers. Apparently we've done the quest here before. Lochmadon's the best zone. Lochmadon has an amazing vibe. It could be the best dwarven zone.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Alright, on our way through here we gotta kill some Dragon Maw guys. 8 scouts, 6 grunts, and then we gotta get through the tunnel. Should we go with some two-handed weapons here? We could try out the new axe, the Arced War Axe. That could be fun on these lower level guys. Two-handed axes is 110 out of 125, so we're gonna have to find ourselves a two-handed sword pretty soon. The one thing we did not get out of our multiple dungeon runs was a blue two-handed sword. There's a rare spawn upstairs in the round fort that drops a male belt. You mean there could be a rare spawn in the round fort that could drop a male belt? We will go in there and see. I see a guy with a name. So maybe that's him. Well, here he is. Maruk Wormscale. He looks kind of awesome. Love the helmet on an orc. Well, look at that. An actual rare spawn that dropped an actual item. It's pretty good. The War Chief's girdle. We're gonna wear it just because it's the War Chief's girdle. Why kill a War Chief and not equip his belt? It's too bad he didn't drop the helmet, but that's really cool. Risen, thanks, man. I like how that worked out. Most of the time when people tell me about a rare spawn, they're not up. Ooh, Wild Steel Bloom. We absolutely need that. Assuming I could find it. Right here. Oh, it's already green for us too. That's really nice. We must be doing pretty good on our herbalism. 173. How's leveling a warrior? It's a lot of fun. You need to have good weapons. You gotta make sure you run dungeons and get some good loot. But as long as you have good weapons, it feels amazing. But I'm kind of biased. It's like my most played class, so... If I look at the hours I've spent on different classes, warrior is probably the highest. And I feel like Charge is probably the coolest ability in the game. Don't know why, but having Charge just like changes how the entire game feels when it comes to moment combat. You get a really unique sense of momentum with the warrior. If they're geared out properly. As long as you're fighting stuff that's not above your level, then you won't have a lot of downtime. Downtime will happen though if you're fighting stuff at level or above you, and then you're gonna have to heal up between fights. Probably not every fight, but the best thing to do on a warrior is make sure you outlevel the mob by like 2 levels. 2 levels is a sweet spot. You're still getting plenty of kill XP, but they're just weak enough to be more susceptible to crits and things like that. You're less likely to miss, etc. I think I want to do the Green Warden quest while we're out here, like before we go to Menethil. His quest all happen on this side of the zone, except for the last one he gives us, which is like throughout the zone. So if we do that stuff first, that'll be better. Because besides his stuff, I don't think we have any other reason to come this far to the east. Yeah, if you're level 25, you want to be fighting mobs that are like level 23. Anywhere in that area will be a better experience. And that involves a lot of zone hopping, like hopping between zones of a similar level. And I think where a lot of people have problems with the warriors, I think a lot of people try to take a linear path. And they, predominantly nowadays, people are always trying to do yellow quest. You have no idea how many times I've gotten like hate mail from people trying to explain to me that I play the game wrong because I do green quests. And they say, well, doing green quest is playing the game wrong. It's like, well, who told you that? What add-on or streamer told you that? When you're playing a class like a warrior, like, working on green stuff is essential to how it feels. You could be fighting yellow and orange mobs and you're going to have a hell of a time. It's going to be miserable. Or you can fight green mobs and you can have a really smooth time. It's going to feel great. Like, which one of those is better? One of the best things about RPGs that don't use level scaling is the ability to get stronger than the environment around you. That's a core RPG mechanic. And if you're playing a core RPG and you're not utilizing that mechanic, for a lot of classes, you're really missing out. So one of the best things about real RPGs is the ability to outlevel the environment. So maybe you enter a zone, you're getting your butt kicked, you leave, you gain a couple levels, you come back, and suddenly you're on top of the world. And I learned to take advantage of that because I played JRPGs for a long time. Like, I came up playing Final Fantasy games. And that was the first thing you did in a new area was you grind. You grind because you know eventually you're going to fight a boss. And the higher level you are, the easier the boss fight's going to go. And the higher level you are, the smoother the area is going to go. So I always tried to outlevel the environment. I would spend hours in JRPGs like Final Fantasy and Lunar just grinding. I'd turn on some music, I'd run in circles, and I would grind. Because I knew that was going to have a big payoff for me later on down the line. Like, out-leveling the content was the name of the game in those games. So I came into Warcraft with the same mentality. You know, I thought, well, you know, I'm just gonna grind, and then when I outlevel the stuff, we'll do it then. I don't think that mentality is as prevalent in younger gamers. Especially people that grew up in an era of RPGs that have used level scaling. I don't think the idea of, like, purposely out-leveling your environment, I don't think it necessarily occurs to all gamers these days to try to do that as a solution to difficulty, you know? In a way, you get to choose your own difficulty. You can make it hard for yourself, or you could spend some extra time grinding and make it easy on yourself. Either way, your effort pays off. In retail, you have to out-gear content. Like, that's how you conquer the open world in retail. You can't out-level the content, you have to find a way to out-gear the content. And then by doing that, you can overpower an area, but that's it. When was level scaling introduced? Was it Legion or BFA? I feel like it must have been Legion, if not prior to that. Because Legion was the true beginning of modern WoW. People often talk about like a WoW 2. Legion was the beginning of WoW 2. It got world quests, it got mythics, and I'm pretty sure we had level scaling by then. But it could have been BFA, I guess. That'd be weird for it to be BFA, but maybe. Let's cross over. I just haven't been finding a lot of the gnolls that I need. We found some mongrels. We need to find some regular old-fashioned gnolls. Maybe over this way. Here we go. I feel like I'm gonna go back to the shield and the sword, and we're just gonna be able to pull a few more guys at a time here. I remember the respawn rate in this area can get kind of out of control. We have Spirit Decay, 20 minutes, reduce spirit by 6. We have Dark Sludge. Oh, time between attacks increased by how much? 33%. Oh my god. That hurts us a lot. Time increased between all attacks by 33% for 3 more minutes. Gross. What a bummer. There we go. We were bound to see it. It's the first area for AoE mages. So we can say goodbye to all the mobs we need. Yep. Oh, he left us a knoll. That was nice of him. I mean, the prot tree might not be good, but look, like, I'm not prot. Listen to this. Don't stick yourself with the idea that you can't enjoy Sword and Board as any spec. You absolutely can enjoy Sword and Board as any spec, and in fact, while you're leveling up, it's more enjoyable to Sword and Board as either Fury or Arms. Yeah, don't go prot. There's no reason to, but rock a Sword and Board anyway, because it's freaking fun. You get a 10-second shield bash on casters. You get to go from pull to pull with, like, basically no damage. Like, you don't have to roll prot to do the Sword and Board thing. On a Pally or on a Warrior. It's easy to get kind of stuck with that idea, but trust me, I mean, I'm having fun doing it just like this. This has been great. And right now, I'm just going down the arms tree. I have been having a ton of fun with it. And we did a pally that way in hardcore once. We did a shield maiden, a dwarven pally, and we only used one-handers and shields, and that was a blast too. That paladin would have completed the challenge if we hadn't fallen off the boat from Booty Bay and drowned just shy of Ratchet. Yeah, see, he blasted the camp that had the gnolls spawning at it. There's some coming up back down here already. Dave, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Have a good weekend. We'll see you next time. One more gnoll. There he is. There's the lucky fella. Well, that quest actually went really smoothly for us. Doesn't always happen that way. I saw an herb pop up over here. Am I hallucinating? Either that. Oh, wait. Bruiseweed. I don't really need bruiseweed. I have multiple stacks of bruiseweed. I really need to start getting some wild steel bloom. And whatever the other... How would I get up here anyhow? You know what? I am not going to bother with that. Let's get back to the Green Warden. Let's turn this one in. He's going to have one follow-up. We'll do that, and then we'll head into town. We'll pick up all the town quests. We found some here. We already found some here. I don't know if there will be a lot here, but that's where we're at. Like for alchemy, that's the stuff we need. We need wild steel bloom, and we need king's blood. So we're good on our alchemy. That means if we're not finding the stuff we need yet, then that means our alchemy is ahead. We're aiming for 225 by level 40. Like that's kind of the goal. We want to hit 225 on it by 40. We're level 25, and we're doing pretty good on professions on this one. Life roots. Ooh, I wonder if I can get that yet. I don't remember what level of herbalism that is, but we need to check. We just passed King's Blood? No, we didn't. Did we? How do you know I didn't hover over it? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Very nice. Whatever skill level it is, we have it. How rude. You hit a man while he's picking flowers? Frickin' rude. Irredeemable. let's take advantage of the vendor.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
How are you? Watch your back.
The vendor had some King's Blood. Oh, yeah, he has a potions and herbs. I didn't even look. I will buy all of his things, actually. Do I need any vials right now? Leaded vial. Let's buy some leaded vials. Just so I have some. Obviously, we don't have a lot going on right now, but as we get more and more stuff, it'll be nice to be able to make these kind of on the fly.
Keep it real.
I don't think I'm going to waste too many mats on yellow crafts. I want to mainly focus on orange. And guarantee any skill ups that we do. Alright, let's hunt down the gnolls we need. Should be camps all throughout this area. I feel like I don't know how that guy took 500 damage. I thunderclapped him and I looked at him and he took 500 damage and he literally imploded. I don't even know. I don't even think I targeted him. I guess I must have targeted him accidentally and then like an auto attack killed him. Like, can we have that happen a few more times here, please? Okay, he's gonna have to come back someday. We'll just have to let him go. This guy's about to run away, and he'll come back someday. And in the meantime, we'll take care of the Crocolisk. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you are doing well. All right, there we go. That's 9 out of 9 for the crude flint. Let's turn this one in. We'll take the follow-up, and then we're going to head over to Menethil. With the follow-up, we can carve our way through the waterways. We're going to be looking for enemies that are in stealth, so we'll just see how many we can find by the time we get to the other side of the zone. This is one of the stealth guys I need. Gosh dang it. Alright, buddy, come with me. Just come with me to see the quest giver. Don't die. No, stop killing yourself on me. Nope, nope, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't you dare die. Don't you dare suicide out. Did he die? He reset, okay. I'd rather have him reset than die before I got the quest. These guys are notoriously hard for me to find. Wanderer, thanks for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Ooh, there's some king's blood. So we can definitely get some here. It's not prominent. Life Root is very prominent. Briarthorn we're still getting, but apparently we can get a little bit of king's blood. Interestingly, it's green to our herbalism skill. Larry, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Well, that's nice. We actually got that one done. We will wait to turn that in until we're out there doing the Sightless Bag quest. That'll get us pretty close to the Green Warden. And that's all he has for us, so no rush to get that one turned in. And now we can head to town. Can dwarves be warriors? Oh yeah, absolutely. Everything can be warriors except for blood elves. For whatever reason, Blizz decided back in the day that Blood Elves were too physically frail to be warriors. Everybody else can be warriors. Same with Priest, except Gnomes can't be Priests. Gnomes and Orcs? But for the most part, everybody can be warriors, and for the most part, everybody can be priests. I don't think orcs can be priests. You know what? Maybe the priest thing isn't true on the Horde side, because on the Horde side, orcs can't be priest and Tauren can't be priest. Maybe warrior is the only one that really applies to, where basically everybody can be a warrior. I feel like everybody should be able to be a warrior or a hunter, because fighting and hunting are like the two basic things that anybody needs to conquer before they have a civilization. You're not going to have a civilization if you don't have people that can hunt, and if you don't have people that can fight. Because you're never going to get off the ground that way. So I feel like everybody should be able to be hunter, and everybody should be able to be warrior. Classic plus changes. More class race options, please. Blood Elves not being able to be warriors really sucks. What sucks more is they can't be warriors at any point in Classic. They don't get to be warriors until Cataclysm. Big bummer. One hour and 30 minutes for the raid, CNET. That's awesome. It's not too much time. You guys have probably got it down to a science by now. We could run around herbing out here like all day, it seems. Now we're finding a lot more King's Blood, and we're still finding lots of life root. Alright, so there are ribbon poles all the way out here. Let's see, can I honor the flame?
Hello.
Yes, I can
Safe
honor the
travels.
flame. That'll give me 5 more flowers, which I really needed. We were out of flowers. We get all the good loot in SFK. Yeah, we got everything from SFK. Absolutely. What did we get? We got the Arced War Axe. We got the shield, obviously. We're wearing the shield. We got the one-handed sword. We got the one-handed something else. Baron's Scepter. Yeah, we got everything. Baron's Scepter, Butcher's Slicer, Commander's Crest, and the Arced War Axe. We did 2 runs. We got everything we needed. Shane got the Robes of Erigel, which was awesome.
No! Keep your feet on the ground! What's on your mind? Safe travels.
Need help? Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. What can I do for you? See you around. Light be with you.
Hey there. Have a good one. Light be with you. Farewell.
Hi, off with you.
All right, so that's a good start to all the questing here in the wetlands.
Have a good one.
We are going to start working on all of this stuff when we return to Classic, probably on Monday. Unfortunately, I'm out of time for today. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to play some retail. I know like most of you guys aren't into that, but if you want to check out some of the new patch stuff, I'll be checking out the new hard mode zones. There's 2 new zones they put into the game that have hard mode. I'm going to check those out and see what else is going on in the retail patch. Sunday, I'm taking off, and then Monday, we will be right back here, picking up our journey in the wetlands. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I really had a good time. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world, and take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.